Hello, everybody. Hello. I have slept. In fact, I have slept way too goddamn much. I went to bed as soon as I cut off stream because I was already falling asleep. And then I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I hung out with some friends because all my friends are freaking nocturnal. I don't know about you. In fact, most of them can't even be awake to be here. But you know how it is. And then I went back to bed at like 8 a.m. and then woke up right before stream. I slept forever. And I very clearly needed it. Holy crap-a-loni. Whew. So how is everybody? I had a weird-ass dream, too. I dreamt that I was, you know Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory? I dreamt that he had an estranged older brother who, like, left the family. And that was why their parents, like, were so weird. Like, they just, like, became a little unhinged when their eldest child was like, y'all are dumb. And, like, left. And, like, he came back when, like, Dexter was a teenager. And was like, their parents had completely closed themselves off. And Dee Dee had gone off to college. And that was, like, the last straw for them. And now they're like, we can't deal with, like, two children being gone and Dexter being Dexter. And that was causing Dexter to be, like, neglected childish. Not, like, super villainy, but, like, going more towards that direction. And so the older brother came back and, like, berated the hell out of his parents. I was like, what's wrong with you? Why are you so mad that he's like this? You know children are reflections of the treatment that they get from their parents, right? It's like, they are their surroundings. He behaves that way because you guys behave this way. Or something. And then I woke up and I was like, man, what a weird ass dream that was. And then girlfriend and I started talking about Thundercats. So, you know, it's been a weird day. Alright, let's get the game open. I said that we were gonna do the Tyranid campaign before we moved on to another game, and so that's what we're doing. I'm kind of burnt out from Battlefleet Gothic, but I don't think it's actually Battlefleet Gothic's fault. I think it's just that I was playing too much too often. And that was kind of the problem. That, and I kind of figured out the strategy of Necrons a bit too fast. I feel like the game is very cheesable. And that's sort of the I would assume that's why Battlefleet Gothic 2 has a much more PvP-centered focus when it comes to its thing. And the story is more just like a story. And so it wants you to get through it. Like, I wasn't playing on easy. I was playing on medium, and yet I was winning every single game. And I feel like every race has that to a certain extent, because I remember playing the Tyranid campaign before, and it very much was like that as well, where it was like, once you figured out how they work, you win, and you win a lot. And you like, it's not quite as one-sided, but it is mostly one-sided. And I remember the Imperium being exactly the same way. So I think that's just how Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 works when it comes to its campaign, where the fleets that you use are kind of a puzzle. And yeah, you can use whatever ships you want to use and still kind of figure out a strategy to win. But there is a way to take that puzzle and rip it to shreds as well, because they just give you the tools. You know, it's like, here's the fleet, and the best, and like the if you want to like get into it, you know, then the best thing to do is like have a whole bunch of escorts and have a few line ships and have like a pyramid of power with every fleet, where you've got the little guys, the mid guys, the big guys, and the biggest guy. But you can absolutely cheese the hell out of that by not giving a shit about authenticity. And, you know, throwing the escorts away because they are just worthless ships. And it doesn't matter how many of them you fucking have, they're worthless. Like, the game wants you to think in terms of what would work with canon and what would work as a proper fleet. You know, you want to have lots of ships. You want to have lots and lots of little ships to escort your bigger ships, to escort your bigger ships, to escort your bigger ships. And so you've got a fleet. But, just having like 3 or 4 ships that are really, really big beats the crap out of that, you know? And I'm pretty sure Tyranid, like, the Tyranids are the exact same way, because it very much is like, oh, wouldn't you rather have lots and lots of little ships to, like, you know, blow up those little ships and make spore clouds to help your bigger ships and buff them up? And I'm like, no, actually. Having just a few bigger ships to ram the hell out of the smaller ships and eat them is way better. So the early game, where you kind of have to do that kind of strategy a little bit and have like a whole bunch of line ships and they give you all the escort ships and whatnot, that's the hardest part of the game. And then later on, when you get the bigger ones, that's where it gets easier. And so my medium plus, which gives you more resources and makes you level up faster, kind of makes you get to that point faster, which means that the game gets solved faster, and there's just more game than that, because the game is, again, more designed towards the previous, where, oh, it's hard, so you would lose a lot more, you would be pushed back a lot more, there'd be a lot more tug of war happening. Like, during those moments where the Tyranid fleet, during the Necron campaign, the Tyranid fleet would come in with like 3,000, when all I'd been dealing with up to that point was only like 1,000, 1,500. They're coming in with 3,000, being big and scary, and you very obviously aren't supposed to win those fights. They're supposed to come in and just start slowly spreading across, and you're supposed to like have almost like trenches laying out in space, where it's like battle lines, where you're pushing, they're pushing back, you're pushing, they're pushing back, and eventually that whittles them down enough that you can go in and finish them off. But because I fast forwarded the progression and I got the bigger ships, I was able to actually fight them in a meaningful way as soon as they popped in, and I actually won. Which you almost very clearly aren't supposed to. But I did anyway. And that's why the whole urgency system is the way that it is. Where it becomes a... what's that word? What's that phrase? Where it snowballs. It snowballs. Where it very quickly gets out of hand with things fighting on all sides, because the longer the fights go, the longer the back and forth goes, the more the urgency rises, and when the urgency rises, you get more invasions, and when more invasions happen, it gets harder to push those lines, and then eventually you lose. And that's the failure state. So me being able to keep on top of things is more to do with the fact that I was able to get the bigger ships. And the fact that I was able to get the bigger ships was because of my accelerating progression. But I'll be real. Having the bigger ships earlier on is just so much more fun than dealing with any of that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to deal with that. That sounds like a bunch of stressful nonsense. I don't want to do that. I would much rather have the big ships. Alright, let's get game open, yeah? Also, this music is more Killica Beats. I literally just hit play on the same Final Fantasy X lo-fi that I had playing yesterday. Because I didn't bother to find more music. Let's get Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 open. Oh yeah, I forgot I got that achievement for destroying the phalanx. Ha 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 ha. And honestly, there's no better proof of what I was talking about before than the fact that I destroyed the phalanx. Not only did I destroy the phalanx, I destroyed it before I was supposed to win. And so I lost. I lost by destroying the phalanx. Oopsie-gozies. Alright. I'm just waiting on the thing, but I'll go ahead and pop. Hello, there's the goals. It would be nice if you helped me reach it. Man, Final Fantasy X music is very soothing. I mean, it was. I mean, it's lo-fi. It's supposed to be soothing, but like the Thunder Plains ones from earlier, and now this one. Ah, Jesus! Why does it do that every time? Holy crap-a-loni. Anyway, just to remind people, I have sound alerts, and I've got a suggestion box. If you have a suggestion, put it in the suggestion box. Help me find out if those darn sound alerts are working, because I have no idea if they work or not. They should. They should work. But I have no idea if they do. I actually don't know how to make them work either. So I'm still really stupid. Like, I'm still trying to figure it out. But let's see if I can like get a test alert going or something. If I do this, nah, that doesn't work. If I Eh. Let's do ba-bam.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Kadash 10 played Please God No for 0 bits.
Ah! What's with the robot voice? Ah, I hate that. Let's turn that off. Ah! How do I do that? Oh, God. Man, I always feel like I'm doing technical bullshit whenever I try to play this game. Here we go. Alert settings. Turn off the text-to-speech thing. Yeah. But yeah, since I'm still too small, I can't really like put a price on them, so they should just be available for 0 bits. They should be, at least, and that's what that one said. So yeah. Let's see, new campaign. Let's actually get into playing the video game. Yeah. Alright, so, Tyranid's time, and I'm doing my, medium plus. Difficulty preset, medium plus. See, I love that you can do this, but I mean, you saw how much that, like, rips up the game. So yeah, you can see all the different little modifiers that I changed. Here's medium. Here's what medium looks like. Renowned earned during battle 100%. Ship's upkeep 10%. Ship refund 25%. Fleet leaderships, assault costs, invasions, all the secondary objectives. And here's medium plus. You see that I've taken take no prisoner and escort. I've turned them off. I've changed the warp risk chances, and I've increased battle renown and resources earned, and invasion cost. And I did that so that invasions happen less often, and then all this good stuff. Alright. And I like that game mode. Now we Tyranids, the Great Devourer. Driven by hunger without end, the Tyranid high fleets encroach the Imperium from beyond the galactic rim. Now they are drawn to the embattled worlds of the Cadian Gate. Terror is the Tyranids' harbinger, and desolation their gift. They cannot be bargained or reasoned with. They can only be destroyed. So, with the Necrons, we had the Dolmen Gates to swiftly travel between distant locations. But with Tyranids, we have 3 things going on for us. We have planet assimilation. Upon defeating and capturing an enemy system, Tyranids reduce all living matter into a thick, nutrient-rich gruel called biomass. Transforming a planet into biomass usually takes a couple of weeks and months before it can be fully consumed. After the biomass extraction, the planet is considered devoured and will no longer provide biomass, forcing the Hive Fleet to expand through the stars. Vanguard forces. Tyranids can use resources to deploy forces on enemy systems. These forces will evolve over turns. From the Shadow of the Warp to the Genestealer cults, to the Genestealer Patriarch calls, to the Vanguard fleets, to infested Space Hulks. And tendril deployments. The Tyranid player may use the following structures to defend their controlled systems: reclamation pools, spore mine clouds, gestation nests, and hatch world. So, as those suggest, the general strategy it wants you to do is take over a system, devour system, use system to spread out to the others, and not attack them, but slowly build up the bar until they're ready, and then attack them. So we'll see whether or not we do that, or if we end up doing something different because it's better. Play the campaign.
The Tyranid.
The Tyranids.
The great devourer. In all the stars, there has never been a Xenos race more inimical to the survival of mankind. Indeed, they are the bane of all other life. Their origins are but poorly understood. The stuff of rumor and supposition and nightmare. The adepts of Mars believe that a single unknowable consciousness guides the Hive Fleets about their voracious purpose. This consciousness knows only unquenchable hunger.
Hell yeah.
Hive ships serve as synapse nodes, spreading the influence of the Tyranid Hivemind across the stars. Such is the Hivemind's suffocating will that the warp is distorted for light years around. Confusion and terror spread before the Hive Fleets advance, as dreams darken and madness spreads. As the Hive Fleets advance, the suffocating embrace quenches the Emperor's light and drowns doomed worlds in psychic shadow.
Absolutely crazy. Very scary.
But the greatest threat comes from within.
I got like some sweat buildup on the back of my ear. Gross.
Foul creatures known as gene stealers infiltrate unvigilant worlds. A patriarch arises from the population's subverted flesh and projects a psychic beacon to draw the Hive Fleet ever closer. As the Gene Stealer cult grows in power, they emerge from the shadows of their benighted world. Civil war rages, shaking the planet asunder. Then the skies darken with spores and the Hive Fleet's voracious tendrils. The cultists exult at the fulfillment of prophecy
freaking cool.
and their ascension into the light. Their delusions die with them. There are many Hive Fleets, each but a facet of the immeasurable Tyranid threat. Leviathan is the greatest, and has wrought ruin on a scale never before witnessed. Though the great rift arising from Cadia's ruin has severed many of Leviathan's tendrils, many more remain. Even now, one is surging towards the Eye of Terror.
Leviathan. 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 I used to always think that they were saying typhoon. 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 I don't know why. That song, it really sounds like they're saying typhoon and not Leviathan. Anyway, as you probably noticed from that, all the cutscenes are the same. Oh, Jesus.
My thanks, Admiral Spire, for bringing more souls to feed the grandfather's gold.
I need no support to crush the likes of you. Magos, identify those ships.
No! Those aren't Imperial!
All hands, stand to battle stations. This isn't over.
Alright, so we're invading in the middle of someone else's fight. We got Spire there. And we got our Tyranid ships are stealth at the start of combat. Ooh. That's nice. Tyranid deployment, Shroud Hull. Alternates are stealth at the start of combat. All Tyranid ships have the
you a reading
adaptation.
on our newcomers?
Auspex confirms Tyranid vessels. Vanguard configuration.
Tyranids. Emperor's bones. As if we didn't have enough trouble.
Reading more vessels inbound, Admiral.
Naturally. Likely there's an entire Hive fleet close by. All vessels engage. But keep your distance, or you'll be torn apart.
Alright, hold on. Stop. Let me read. All Tyranid ships have the adaptation attribute, which allows them to move freely in asteroid fields, plasma storms, and solar eruptions. Oh, nice. All escort Tyranid ships have the Spore Explosion, which allows them to explode at any time, creating a spore minefield that damages and slows ships. So all Tyranid escorts are able to do that, just by default. I missed! Gotcha! What are these? Hold on. Stop! I gotta read. Feeder tentacles. Depending on the assault ship's tonnage, applies one assault action to the target every 6 seconds over 12 seconds, as long as the targeted ship is kept within range of the feeder tentacle. Performing this action on a disengaging ship cancels the warp jump. An enemy ship is marked by a tentacle for 45 seconds. Hook tentacles. The target is pulled towards the Tyranid ship, suffering 50 damage. The pull depends on the launching ship tonnage and the target tonnage. The enemy ship is marked. And then adrenal glands. Brings current rush cooldown to 5 seconds. Oh, nice. So I should hook them. I should have one hooking them and one feeding. When activated, it restores 1 charge for every weapon using charges on the ship. As compensation, the ship loses 3 troops. Ah. Neat.
Is heavily damaged. Structural failures in all 4 sections.
Fight on! We cannot let them triumph.
Oh, ramming did not work in my favor.
They've already won. No sense piling death on top of disaster.
You are correct, Commodore. Damn your eyes. Abandon
Damn your
ship.
eyes.
May the Emperor prove merciful.
spawning sacks. When activated, spawning sacks will fully regenerate troops in the ship's current troop step. Oh. So I would reclamation pool and then spawning to restore what I had. Interesting.
This is Admiral Spire to all Imperial vessels. The Righteous Protector is lost. We have encountered a Tyranid hive fleet. Impossible as it seems, our situation has grown worse. I declare a Category Abraxas Maxima alert. All able vessels to regroup at Bellis Corona. The Imperium will prevail.
Nice. So yeah, the Tyranid campaign is done almost exclusively from the perspective of those that we are attacking. Because obviously the Tyranids are a hive mind
Admiral Spire,
and don't have a real like personality
rumors
story.
have reached my ears. Have you a report for me?
Only that
Inquisitor
these
Darkhammer.
rumors are likely true. There are Tyranids at Laurentix. The Righteous Protector is gone. And I fear this is but the start.
I see.
I have the matter in hand. As soon as I can requisition an operational ship, I'll see the swarms destroyed.
Be not so easily distracted from your goal. A ship you shall have, but the chaos threat at Cadia remains your focus. Am I understood?
Yes, Inquisitor.
Lord Inquisitor, our forward explorers have located a Tyranid biovessel.
Not very impressive. There is no shortage of such at present.
Confirmed. However, this organism is unlike any other so far encountered. If dissected, the results will prove valuable.
And the disruption to the hive fleet. Very well. Order your excursion. I shall see that it is reinforced.
Acknowledged.
The Devourer wakes. With the help of the Inquisition, Magos Numerian has located and sent fleets to kill and dissect the Ancient One, the mothership entity relaying the hive ship's orders to all Tyranid vessels in the Aegis Ocularis. Should it be destroyed, the Tyranids would return to an unorganized, feral, and vulnerable state. They will prevent this at any cost. Complete the special operation in the Material Trends system of the Bellis Corona section. So essentially, we are playing as the big one. The big one. And we are controlling all of our little guys. Alright. Planetary assimilation. Once captured, the system is slowly devoured. It takes 3 turns to devour a system. Once devoured, Tyranids gain biomass, which can be used to build ships or structures. Tyranids can build tendrils in the systems via the system's view. You can delay attacks targeting your systems with spore mine clouds. Build biovessels with gestation nests, collect a small amount of biomass every turn with reclamation pools, or regen your fleets with hatch worlds. You can only choose one of the organic structures per system, but you can change it at any time. Do not hesitate to mouse over the other structures to learn about them. So that's these things here. Like, we are not really dealing with the individual planets like we were before. All of the other classes will have like, oh, there's Bellis Corona. It has stat thing that does things. The Tyranids, they don't deal with that. All they care about is whether it's digestible or not digestible. Digestible planets will get us resources until it's devoured, and then once it's devoured, it will not give us any more. Let's see. And then we have these 4 options to choose from, and depending on which one we do, depends on what we'll get for the system. So, since this is a central world here, I kind of want it to be a gestation nest. But as you can see from up here, this is a moon nest, so it'll give us 6 construction points. That's the 1, 2, and 3 blips here. A gestation nest allows Tyranids to build bioships. The type of nest depends on the attribute points of interests placed in the system. So, like, there's a moon nest. And that's the only nest we have here. Whereas this one, the Menshiro Trench, has this planetoid nest. So it would give us a bigger gestation nest. So actually, I would want to turn this into a hatch world to regenerate troops with. And turn this into a gestation nest. Now, what I don't think I understand yet is how to reach my tendrils out to prepare a world for being devoured. Do I need to capture it first with my fleets? I think I might. But let's instead wait a turn so that we can build more ships with these points that I'm going to get. Actually, since none of my fleets need to regenerate, I think I'll actually go ahead and just turn this into a reclamation pool for now. Hold on, does that eat my income every time I do that? Does it refund it when I... No, it doesn't refund it. Oh, that's a problem. I can just, like, eat away my global income immediately. Whoopsie daisies. So I need to make sure that I know what I want to do before I do that. Alright, so these are currently as powerful as they can get. Because I've only got a fleet value of 600. Luckily, it seems like our ships are fairly cheap to buy in comparison. Oh, we have no Grand Cruisers. Isn't that interesting? And we've got so many different types of ship. Holy crap. Oh, and okay, so some of them are immune to ramming, and that's why they're good rammers, and some of them don't have that, and so you shouldn't be ramming with them. Oh, I see. I was wondering why that one ship took so much damage when I rammed with it. So I need to examine what ships I've got. Hold on. This is a tentacle ship. My flagship is a tentacle ship with feeders. I've got these corrosive projectile prowl ships. I think they kind of suck, if I'm honest, because they've got these front bio-torpedoes, but their only actual weapon are side cannons, so, But they do have pyroacid, which is kind of cool. And then we've got another Strangler. Another Strangler. Lots of Stranglers. And no Rammers. What about the other one? Projectile bioacid. What's bioacid? Heavy pyroacid artillery. So they attack from far away, it looks like. No. But their bioplasma has pierce shield and pierce armor and precise, which is crazy good. So bioplasma seems like it would be a good thing to focus on. And it looks like lots of ships have it as well, which is nice. So it looks like the starting strategy is hooking a thing in and then bioplasmaing it. Alright, well, let's do this right off the bat. Deployment order. Sure, that'll do. Alright. Although I don't know if I want to do the, I don't know if I want to do that right off the bat, actually. I kind of want to take over more of the system. And let the urgency go up over time. So let's instead build a new fleet. Build a nice third fleet. Oh, I need to look at the spells as well. Psychic Scream. For morale loss, speedy recovery. When activated, the shield of the flagship is considered permanent for the next 10 seconds. And then Echo Spores to probe locations. What do I currently have? I've currently got shield and shield. So 2 shields. So I don't need a third shield. So I'll get this Echo Spore. I wonder which is better, the pyroacid or the plasma batteries? Or the bioplasma? But then ramming with the bioclaws also seem kind of cool. The fact that pyroacid batteries have poor aim kind of blows. I think having precise aim is better. Reload time is 12 seconds versus 6 seconds. So they'll only fire half as often, but it's a sure hit that ignores shields and armor. And the fact that it rams, I also kind of like. So I think these bio-clutch Void Prowlers might be the way to go. Although the tentacles are cool. But only sending one assault every 6 seconds is kind of I think the ramming is better. Alright, so we're going to let this sit one more turn, get one more rammer, and then start attacking systems, because we are losing biomass. Let's get another Void Prowler. Oh, can I get another Void Prowler? Bio-clutch Void Prowlers. Yeah. Alright. And now we attack this system over here. Let's give that a shot. Let's see what happens with that.
Ten 10,000 years have passed since the galaxy burned in the fires of the Horus heresy. 10 millennia since the greatest of the Emperor's Primarchs fell into the grasp of eternal damnation and tore the galaxy asunder. Horus Lupercal may be dead, his body ashes, and his memory the stuff of a cursed legend. But the wounds he wrought yet gape in the hide of an embattled Imperium. For the battle against Chaos knows no end. Many of Horus' servants survived the civil wars, and they have not forgotten their defeat. When the War Master fell, they retreated to the Eye of Terror and waged battle anew. Greatest of these was Abaddon the Despoiler, Horus' greatest living heir. Abaddon took the title of War Master for his own, and embarked upon a long and bloody campaign to succeed where his fallen master had failed. 12 Black Crusades he launched against the Imperium of Man. 12 world-shattering campaigns to forever alter the balance of power. Now, as the millennium draws to a close, a vast armada of traitors slips its moorings.
I'm gonna have to do research on the different Black Crusades. Because I don't know anything about the ones before the 12th one.
As the tide of chaos breaks against the Cadian Gate, the Imperium holds its breath. Faith alone cannot hold back these bleak waters. Only valor will serve.
Like, this is the 13th. Battlefleet Armada 1 was the 12th. But what about before that? I don't actually know too much about the other 12 Black Crusades. Or the other 11, I guess I should say. Alright, so we've got a fleet. Holy crap. All the escort vessels can go into one. Because they are really worthless to me. Let's separate out the Void Prowlers, because they're my rammers. And then we've got these guys that are my tentacled plasma blasters. Alright. And then just having them be at engagement distance is fine, it looks like. Wait, these guys are forward shooters? Why? Oh, because of their tentacles, I guess. I guess that makes sense. And then these guys are side shooters because, of course, they are. What about these guys? They're frontal. Of course they are. Alright, and then I've got all these little dudes. Some of them fire pile torpedoes. Some are scanners. Some are scanners. This one shoots pyro acid. A little hook guy. I wonder if pyro acid is actually really, really good, because it does do that fire abort effect. But only when it causes critical damage. But I'm not sure about it. Bioregeneration. The ship repairs 2 body points per second, though its maximum body point decreases for 2 when repaired this way. Oh, so it works the same way as the Necrons do when it comes to regeneration. That's kind of cool. Instinctive. The ship suffers a basic negative 75 bravery penalty. Standard weapons of the ship also target the closest enemy. Always target the closest enemy. Hey, I thought you guys were supposed to be immune to frontal. What a lie that was. That was under Feral Instinct. That's a shame. They're so far away. Get back here. Oh my god. And your Feral Instinct. It's looking like the pyro is actually pretty good, because the fire is doing more for me than just like slowly blasting them with the bioplasma. And the ramming kinda worked, but obviously with them going Feral Instinct, that's kind of a bust. Alright, then these are synapse nodes. Hold on. Stop the fight. I want to look at this. Synaptic control. This ship is immune to morale loss. As long as the ship with synaptic control is on the battlefield, the morale value of ally ships with the synaptic link cannot drop under 100. So as long as at least one of these is on the field, they cannot drop below 100. Good to know. Oh, am I crashing the game right now? Uh-oh. Game? I literally just tried to hit play, and the game has stopped. There we go. Whew! Missed! Blarg! So it looks like the plasma, the pyro acid is the way to go. That one flees. That's fine. Oh, he was fleeing. There we go. Alright, so we won, but with significant losses. Because I'm still trying to figure out how the Tyranids work. Ramming is okay. My aim is just terrible. Look at that nonsense. That's a low biomass world, so why would turning this into... Oh, a hatch world. Yeah. Hatch world. Oh, what the heck? Where'd all that money come from just now? Oh, it came from me eating these planets. I devoured the worlds. So I need to keep in mind that my global income thing going down slowly, it's not actually a bad thing that it is going down slowly. That's normal. It's because I'm eating things. Let's go with this one. So, bioacid, plasma, so this one, with Great Claws and Pyroacid, is probably the way to go. Which is funny, because it's like the cheapest one as well. Not the cheapest one, that one's the cheapest one, but close. Which makes me wonder what the game considers to be valuable. The heavy pyroacid artillery seems to be more valuable than ramming speed. Because this is pyroacid battery and this is heavy pyroacid artillery. So let's see. It's got 1 attack, damage 42, reload 6 seconds, range 9,000, front. Versus for 2 attacks on the side that are 14 each. Honestly, I think the fact that it's 2 is better because the pyroacid only creates fire aboard during a critical attack. So having more gun is better because we're after those crits. At least that's how it seems to me. Alright. And I still haven't figured out how to reach out with my tendrils here. Maybe that's something I unlock after I've done this. So let's go ahead and do that. It looks like at the end of each fight, all of my ships immediately reset to full without needing to, like, repair themselves, which is interesting.
The Imperium of Man. A galaxy-spanning empire in decline. Once, humanity stood on the brink of taming the stars. A golden age of light and glory beckoned. But men have ever been prone to temptation and lured to stubborn pride. Now the Space Marines, intended as the vanguard of mankind's ascension, fight ceaselessly to prevent their father's work sliding into ruin. The Adeptus Mechanicus, custodians of wondrous technology, take to the stars in hope of unearthing lost secrets from the very darkest of ages. and to impose the Omnissiah's will upon a scattered galaxy.
These cutscenes are all so freaking cool. I don't mind at
But
all that they
nowhere
have
is
you
the
watch these over
Imperium's
and over
might
again.
more plainly seen than in the vessels
Because they're
of
so
its
cool, and you always
star-spanning
notice more
navy.
little details.
As war rages, colossal warships slip anchor to smite the foe with the righteous fury of the faithful. Such vessels are both Imperium's stalwart shield and gleaming spear, shining in the impenetrable dark of space. It takes more than a man to command such a warship. It takes a hero, strong in will and unflinching of purpose. Without such heroes, the Emperor's light would surely wane. Admiral Spire is one such hero. Forged in the hallways of the vaunted Schola Progenium, tempered in the cursed days of Abaddon's 12th Black Crusade. Long has he been lost, but now, freed from the Immaterium's clutches, he returns to shed his blood in the Emperor's cause once more. Any who seek to sweep mankind from the stars must first reckon with Spire. Many have sought his head, all have failed. But one hero alone may not be enough to change the Imperium's fortunes. It will take thousands, even millions, for mankind to reclaim its footing in the Eye of Terror's gaping maw. And millions more to hold it. Such a task will not be easy. Cadia is demon-hunted rubble, and the Imperium itself is scarred, torn in two by the cicatrix maledictum. But it is the nature of heroes to triumph in adversity, and of faith to flourish in the dark.
Cadia! Man, Cicatrix Maledictum just is super fun to say. The Cicatrix Maledictum.
Give thanks to the Omnissiah for our timely arrival. This ancient one is deep in a consumption cycle and vulnerable. Recommend entrapment formation. We will weaken the Ancient One's defenses and neutralize its escort fleet. I concur. We will gather the fragments for analysis once the battle is ended.
Very well, but act swiftly. Even now, there may be reinforcements inbound.
Engaging armaments. Prioritizing kill sequence.
Alright, the Ancient One. In this specific mission, the Ancient One joins your regular fleets. Move it around to destroy incoming enemy ships with the spore effect of its shield or ram them. So there's the big guy, and here's all my little dudes. Alright, so we got our synapse nodes as one. And then, do we have any rammers out right now? No, no rammers out right now. We'll have our little dudes as 2, and the rest of our line ships as 3. And we'll do like that. And then big dude is 4. On top of tremendous boarding action power, the Ancient One also has the great technical skills such as the Psychic Scream or Drill Cannon to wreak heavy damage. So it's got the Psychic Scream to do morale damage. It's got Harpy Swarms. Can be sent to enemy ally ships at any point in the battlefield. While moving, it'll deal fire to torpedoes. Once on the target, it patrols, attacking enemy squadrons, torpedoes, and turrets. So it's only good for destroying squadrons and turrets. And then the Swimming Brood Squadron is for assault actions. but cannot fight against turrets. Whew. And then the drill cannon is a short-range blast. Good to know. Alright. So I want you guys there. You guys coming up, and then this big guy. Oh, I thought I could aim the drill cannon. Turns out no. Nom 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 nom.
Position now.
Faster! We must not fail!
Losing power to artillery batteries. Gun services uploading bombardment protocols. Let's prepare ourselves to take extreme. Extreme. Messiah.
Oh god, we got more baddies over there. Oh boy. And my psychic scream is damaged, man. Get bombarded, idiot. Damn it. Get burned. get blasted. Alright, phew. That was actually pretty touch and go for a second there. I had to go quiet. That 300 hull kind of scared the crap out of me. Phew. Scary. Victory!
The task force has fallen silent. Projections indicate total destruction.
And this prized bio-vessel?
It endures.
So much for the might of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Your scrabblings have placed Nemesis Tessera in jeopardy.
The Devourer wakes. Man, we've got a new fleet. And some biomass. Yay, biomass. Renown 2.
Inquisitor Darkhammer. Already Nemesis Tessera
Jesus.
feels the claws of those monstrosities, and I find the Imperial Navy has abandoned us. Where is Admiral Spire?
On other duties. Duties, I might add, that are necessitated by a laxness of faith, by a lack of leadership from the Adeptus Ministorum.
Well, yes. One cannot hold heresy at bay without resource, Inquisitor.
Indeed. And it is so with the Tyranids. Gird your valor. Reinforcements are on the way. They will scour the sector of all infestation.
Act on instinct. At Cardinal Sternhell's request, Inquisitor Darkhammer has sent Imperial Navy fleets to defend Nemesis Tessera. Their objective is clear. Annihilate every Tyranid they encounter. Capture the Kaima Lomas system. Alright, so Vanguard forces. Tyranids can use resources to deploy Tyranid presence on enemy systems. This presence will evolve over time, applying the following effects: Shout in the Warp, Gene Stealer Cult, Gene Stealer Patriarch, Vanguard Fleet, and Infested Space Hulk. Once you have deployed a Vanguard force on an enemy system, you can follow the effect progression on a specific icon. The Galaxy View allows you to navigate through different worlds in the Aegis Ocularis. Okay. Cool, and cool. So yeah, now I can send Vanguard forces. So Shadow in the Warp will reduce bravery of enemy ships in the system and adjacent systems. Gene Stealer Cults. Enemy ships suffer a 10% penalty to assault action critical chances. Enemy defense hull points in the system are reduced by 50%. Gene Stealer Patriarchs allows the fleets to move from anywhere to this system at the cost of 1 movement point. The Vanguard Fleet spawns a Tyranid Vanguard Fleet on the hostile system to weaken its defenses. On activation, the battle with the Vanguard Fleet is automatically resolved. The number of fleet points involved is determined by the player's renown level. Renown rank 1 equals 100 fleet points. So, because I'm at renown rank 2, it'll be 200 fleet points. Once the battle is over, it does not grant renown points. The Vanguard Fleet disappear whether the battle is won or not. And then Infested Space Hulk. Allows Tyranids to infest Space Hulks to fill them with Tyranids and reroute them towards an enemy system to instantly capture it. Once activated, the system falls under your control. So if I take what is it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If it's like 12 turns, then it'll automatically become mine. is what it looks like. I don't know how many turns these blips are, but there's a lot of them. So we'll go ahead and send Vanguard forces. And then 2 Nemesis Tessera. Vanguard. 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 And Vanguard. So I send in my Vanguard forces, and then once it's, I want to say, to the Patriarch call, I'll be able to move there with only 1 turn. And that will make it so that I can easily go, ha-chomp, 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 ha-chomp. And so while I wait for that to take into effect, I will focus on doing this stuff, like building up my fleet and whatnot. So it looks like I only need 1 hatch world in each system to fully regenerate troops that are just in the system. That's good to know. Alright, and yeah, it definitely seems like Pyro Acid really came in for that last fight. It was super useful. So I think this one is the way to go. Let's look at this weaponry here. What do we got for these? Start with the weapons. Reduces the reload time of Pyroplasma and Pyro Acid weapons when the ship is in gas fields or asteroid fields. Pyro Acid's critical chances are increased by 20%. Ooh. So it suddenly becomes, much easier to light things on fire. The ship gets Tyranid infiltration skill, which acts like lightning strike. Applies to line ships. At short range, target's armor is reduced by 25 against Pyro Acid. Pyro Acid critical hits inflict 1 troop damage. Applies to Pyro Acid. Ships equipped with launch bays get 1 additional load for each type of ordnance. Critical assault chance. Bioplasma range is increased by 4,000. So it looks like these 2 are good, and then this like bioplasma line is kind of meh. Accelerated regeneration increases light critical damage regeneration by 50%. Reinforced exoskeleton. Ship gets additional body points. Mucus membrane. The ship gets 20 armor points against torpedoes and bombers. And more body points. Synaptic relay. Hive ships get synaptic control attributes. Applies to hive ships. What are hive ships? I'm guessing they're carriers. But I haven't unlocked those yet. Every spore field gets an identification range of 9,000, so I can see through the spores. Essentially, that's pretty cool. Stances can be used even if the deck is destroyed. When the ship is destroyed, enemy ships within identification range suffer 200 morale. Applies to hive ships. So that one is useful. That one is useful, but these aren't. Spamic excretion. As long as the ship is in reload stance, its shield regeneration is increased by 100%. That's pretty cool. Chameleonic skin. The ship is stealthed as long as it doesn't move. Applies to escort vessels. I don't care about that. Acid blood. As long as the ship has less than 50% of its hull points remaining, it leaves a trail that deals 25 per second to enemy ships. That's pretty cool. And increases shield value by 25%. That's pretty cool too. So, useless. Good, good, good. Ventral sex. Increases rotation speed. Rush maneuver. And speed. That's okay. It's not super useful. If I can work towards it, I probably will. But I'm kind of meh. So let's start with the bioplasmid line. So bioplasmid line is good. Carrier line is good. Body pretty much is all around useful. Synaptic relay and the first tier of brain is useful. The rest of it isn't. The right side of metabolism is useful. So, honestly, the Tyranids get lots of really good ones. There's not very many useless ones at all. Not like the frickin' Necrons, where it's like very, very few of those were actually useful. So let's start with this pyroacid one, since we're going down the pyroacid route. Now, oh, applies to hive ships. So these are hive ships. Gotcha, gotcha. So it only applies to battleships, essentially, is what it's trying to say. That recontextualizes that. I thought it was for carriers. But no, that's only for hive ships. So what was it that only worked for hive ships? Oh, these. This one, and this one. Wasn't there something else that only worked with hive ships that I cared about? It was just the synaptic relay and death shriek. Oh, that just makes that useless. That just makes that just makes death shriek useless because I don't want that to be destroyed. And synaptic relay doesn't really work either because I'm always going to have my leader on a hive ship and not have any other hive ships. So that makes that useless. So the entire brain route is useless. Makes sense for the Tyranids, I suppose. Alright, so we are just going to build up our fleet for right now. And see how this progresses, how that works. Okay, so it is a turn for every blip. So honestly, I really don't need to fight at all. I could just, like, sit around for 12 rounds. I mean, I don't have time to do that right now because I don't have things to lower my... I don't have battle plans to lower my urgency. But later on, when I get battle plans, I literally could just sit around and let the game, like, let ships be captured on their own. Like, let worlds be captured on their own. That's interesting. So we got that fleet, this fleet. And this fleet. And this will be my attack fleet. I just gotta build them up. Wrong one. That one. Because I want those claws. Because not only do they become good at ramming, but if I can successfully ram them, it'll also apply a DOT, which I think is cool. Alright, then once Vanguard Fleet launches, I will start my attack. Alright, next turn. Oh, I guess I have to wait until it's full, huh? Well, I don't need to wait till it's full to go attack that one, at least. Alright, we don't need both of these out at the same time. Alright, let's go. For the swarm. Alright, so you are 1, and you'll just hide in a cloud. Escorts are 2. And they'll go over here and then go to capture up there. And then my main swarm. You are 3. And you'll go over here. And you will move your way up that way. All right, let's go.
The enemy has seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area.
It's weird how they've got different speeds. Escorts are gone. Thank God for that.
The enemy has
Get
seized a
eaten.
strategic area.
Get eaten. What the hell is that? What's that about?
You have seized a strategic area.
Why do they try to make my fleet face backward like that? Stop that. Squiggle, squiggle, squiggle. Bow, 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 bow. Squiggle, squiggle, squiggle.
The enemy has accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Go, my giant space sperm. Destroy the universe. Oh god, he stopped! Ah!
Accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Nom nom nom! Light yourself on fire! And then get eated! Nom nom nom! Ah, cooked Imperium, my favorite. Nom 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 nom. That is ridiculously fun. Om nom nom. Oh no, I lost my Theathco vessels. What a fucking travesty. We're on rank 3! And we got the next tier of tonnage. Nice. And we'll go ahead and get more pyro weapon. And then we'll swap over to body, I think. Go down the line. Because honestly, propulsion, I mean, until we can get that cosmic tether, I don't really care about it. We are about to hit low urgency, though, which is kind of a problem. Alright, so we'll turn this into a reclamation pool. And honestly, I'll probably turn this one into a... Well, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I was going to say I was going to turn that one into a hatch world since we don't need it, but it's the last ship in the system. Or it's the last enemy in the system, so meh. Doesn't matter enough. But yeah, let's take a look at these new ships. We got the Razor Fiend, which is Pyro and Pyro. Biocorrosive, which is Pyro, Pyro, and Plasma. The Bioprojectile Razor Fiend, which is Torpedoes. Bioacid Projectile Razor Fiend, which is Pyro, Acid, Plasma, and Bio Torpedoes. The Bioacid Razor Fiend, which has Pyroacid and Bioplasma. The Corrosive Projectile, which has a torpedo. Corrosive Infestation, which is torpedo launch bays and Pyroacid. The launch bays have Harpy Swarms, which attack enemy squadrons, torpedoes, and turrets. And the Swimming Brood, which is assault ships. So we have Corrosive Infestation and then Bio Infestation. Now, typically speaking, assault vessels are really, really good. Because it shoots like what? 8 of those like assault crafts and then lands them, and then each one is worth 1 assault action. So it's really, really good for assaulting. But I might I might just stick with the Razor Fiends for that Pyro Acid, heavy Pyro Acid. And having 4 Pyro Acid battery weapons is pretty darn good. My only problem is that none of these are rammers. Which means that I might skip it entirely and go straight to tier 3. Because we got these Devourers and Corrosive Clutch Devourers. And Corrosive Clutch Devourers is kind of the best of all worlds. It got the Devourer Claws, Pyro Acid battery weapons, and launch bays. Which is pretty darn good. But honestly, Razor Fiends having Pyro Acid and Pyro Acid is also pretty nice. And then we got these hive ships. Plasma Distillery, Plasma Weapon. Tentacle Ship. Infestor Ship with the big launch bays. And then the Bioacid. Honestly, these hive ships are kind of meh. None of them are rammers, which kind of blows. The Infestation one probably is the best because it has 6 launch bays, which is nutty. Although just the normal hive ship has 4 Pyro Acids. But I mean, so does the Razor Fiend. So that's not that impressive. So yeah, I think the Acid Infestation one is the best. So we'll go Corrosive Clutch, Razor Fiend, Corrosive Clutch, and then Acid Infestation. And that'll be our like line. And yeah, that'll do. But for right now, we can actually wait a turn and get a Razor Fiend going, which will be pretty cool. Ooh, strategizing. Oh no, low urgency. Panic at the Disco. It's fine, because our Vanguard fleets are almost full, and then the infested space hulls can start building up, and we'll be able to just, like, capture all the systems instantly before low urgency 2. Which will be funny. But for now, we go into fight. We only need one synapse ship, and we're going to hide it in a gas cloud like we always do. The only time you can't do that is with the falling asteroid, but we haven't unlocked that yet, so it should be fine. Whew. Excuse me. Alright, so just like before, you're going to go hide in a gas cloud. And then Big Massive Fleet is going to Big Massive. Why do you force yourself in a line like that? Whatever. We're just gonna go with reload. I read them just now, and it's like, hull damage suffered minus 25%. I'm immune to ramming damage. Defense turret accuracy plus 50%. I don't care about that. Morale loss resulting from ramming and asteroid collisions are nullified. My morale loss is already nullified because of my synapse relay. So brace for impact is kind of useless unless the enemy is ramming me. Meanwhile, reload is weapons and maneuver skills reloaded plus 25%, standard weapon rate of fire plus 40%, and combustion gauge
The
regeneration
enemy
speed
has
plus
seized
20%.
a strategic area.
Which is
The
good for
enemy
me,
has
because
seized a
pyro
strategic
acid.
area.
Boadoom, boadoom. That music is interesting.
You have seized a strategic area.
He's pushing some, like, broken debris. Boadoom, boadoom.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Get rammed, idiot. Get rammed and then lit on fire. One and roar. Bro, that stealth is wonky. Nom nom nom.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Norm, norm, norm.
25% of strategic points.
Get rammed and then lit on fire. No, no, no.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Squeeze that one to a 3. Do you have any other non-rammers? Yeah, I'll put you in 3 as well.
The enemy is seizing one of your strategic areas.
Narm, narm, narm. Narm, narm, narm. Narm, narm, narm. Oh, he was just slightly too far away. Nom, 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 nom.
The enemy has accumulated 50% of strategic points. You have seized a strategic area.
Nom, 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 nom. Oh man, those bombers bombed. Ouchies.
You have seized a strategic area. You have accumulated 50% of strategic.
Nom! 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 It's so stupid, and yet so satisfying.
The enemy has accumulated 75% of strategic points.
I'm working on it.
The enemy is close to victory by strategic points.
I know! That's what's kind of got me annoyed, because it's like, I won, but not really.
You have seized a strategic area. You have accumulated 75% of strategic points.
Almost there. And problem solved. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Fee you. Let's get ourselves a Razor Fiend. So what we probably want is like 3 Razor Fiends and the rest to be Corrosive Clutch. So if I just have 1 Razor Fiend in each group, it should be fine. Let's see. Let's do... Echo Spore, because we need more of that. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. That's not what I meant to do. I wanted to... Why didn't it make my corrosive... Why didn't it make my Razor Fiend? Razor Fiend. There. Alright, next turn. Bellas Corona is ours, and now we move on to Nemesis Tessera. Each fleet a Razor Fiend. Whoops, that's not what I meant. That ship, another Razor Fiend. Now, I'm a little hesitant to make the Razor Fiends my synaptic ones, because I always have them just hide in a corner, because as long as they are on the field but hidden, I'm not losing any morale. But I guess having them like not in the fight kind of blows. So yeah, we'll do like usual and make the flagship our biggest ship. And then that'll give us an excuse to actually put them into the fight, which will be good. And then more Corrosive Clutch. To Nemesis Tessera.
The Fortress Oubliette of Nemesis Tessera was once the Inquisition's most closely guarded.
Oops.
A bastion of knowledge and rigor, and a convocation point for the Imperium's most trusted servants. No more.
No more.
The onset of the 13th Black Crusade set the world awash with treachery and war. Though Nemesis Tessera's dread secrets were stolen, the world itself endured, thanks to the heroism of the Space Wolves and Inquisitor Zero.
While this plays, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Right back.
From the doomed hive world of Chemalomus to the seditious penal world of Avara's Gulag, the sector remains crippled by corruption and heresy. Yet in the forsaken fields of the Obsidian Depths, mutation, madness, and all their damned siblings are curiously absent. It is as if the Obsidian Depths border onto something not yet adequately defined, or perhaps waiting to be discovered.
Okie dokie. Sorry about that. We continue. Into Nemesis Tessera. Did the Vanguard fleets already go? I don't. They only do like 300 damage, so I don't know how I would even tell. let's capture. And we can fit everyone in. It's nice. Alright, so we've got these two over here. Any non-rammers will go over there too. And so all of these should be ramming ships. Nice. So we got one, and we've got two. Send in the ramming ships first. And we'll get these guys hiding in a gas cloud. Alright, my rammy ships. Go ram things. Nom 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 nom. Why are you not moving? Why is this guy not moving? Oh, I guess he was stuck with debris. Ah, those glancing blows. Narm, narm, narm. And we win. Okay. We definitely lose a lot of units, but you know what? They're kind of disposable. Rank 4. Oh crap, a planetoid nest. Holy crap. You love to see it. Alright, we were gonna do body next. Before we do that, though, let's check and make sure that there's no world that does a thing. Here we go. Unique bioform material, expanded spore cyst. Which one is the expanded spore cyst? This one. It's the shield value one. And we do want that. So I guess we'll start working down this line. Alright, and turn. Oh, excellent. Tyranid has been devoured. Alright. More corrosive clutch. And let's go. Now, I'm a little bit worried about that, space station, but we'll see what happens. If we can avoid it until the end, we will. Alright, just like before. Separate out all the things that don't ram. Oh, you're not a ramming ship either. Wow, not a lot of ramming ships in this setup anymore. 1 and 2. One is over here. And 2 is over here.
Xenos forces closing on the ship! Repel them at all costs!
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
That space station is going to be annoying. And we can't ram it. It's too big. If we had a bigger ship, we could ram it. But these small guys, nah, they'd blow themselves up trying. We could potentially torpedo, but... They're vulnerable to defense turrets, of which this thing has a lot.
You have seized a strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Alright, we're just gonna wait out here. That space station can hit us from here. But it should be okay. Missed. It's too small. Get bonked. Get bonked. Get bonked. Get plasmid, idiot. Bonk. 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 Get plasmid, idiot. Yeah, there's a bug. Go away, bug. Alright, go capture that.
You have accumulated 50% of strategic points.
The Admiral is dead! His vessel lost! Emperor, save us!
Emperor, save us! No. Get plasmid, idiot.
The enemy has accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Alright, you need to retreat, like, really badly. Get out of here.
You have seized a strategic area.
Burn, baby, burn! Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn! Oh my god, you are so on fire. You are so ridiculously on fire right now.
You have accumulated 75% of strategic points. You are close to victory by strategic points.
And we win! Yay! Yeah, that seems to work pretty well. That whole, like, that whole strat. I mean, I do lose my rammers, but that's okay. They're only tier 2. Honestly, having just like a line of Razor Fiends just bombarding them from the front kind of seems like it would work. Alright, one more turn and I should just be able to capture it with an infested Space Hulk. Don't even need to fight.
Admiral Spire, the Cadian Gate can spare you?
For the moment. Lord Commander Gilliman has the traitors contained.
If only the Tyranids were likewise contained. Kima Lomos has fallen silent. Attempts at investigation have garnered only silence.
And the system defensive fleets?
There is no response. I believe it is time we prepared the Belial 4 and Medusa sectors for the worst.
Yay! Nom 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 the galaxy. Nom 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 nom. Oop, we're having
A new threat has arisen. One which eclipses that of the traitor onslaught. Even now it threatens Belial 4 and Medusa.
So your kind often claims.
Oh god.
This was an error. These Xenos wallow in false superiority.
I disagree on both counts. The Tyranids are a danger to us all. Only together do we stand a chance of survival.
Then let me depart as light amidst the void. The sooner Elord is secured, the sooner I may turn my efforts to important matters.
As for Medusa, we need no assistance from Xenos warriors. The Iron Hands will hold, as we have done before.
I suppose that will have to do. May fortune smile upon our efforts.
After convincing Autarch Yamar and Captain Sind Grolvach of the Iron Hands to strike a brittle truce and to focus on the rising Tyranid threat, the Eldari are going to defend the Elord system of Belial 4. Take full control of the Belial 4 system before the mission starts to make it easier. Complete the special operation in Elord 4. The flesh is weak. After convincing Autarch, Yamar, and Captain Sind Grolvach, the Iron Hands have decided to hold the Medusa fleet. Space Titan's migration route. Ooh. Generates 80 resources per turn if one of your fleets is stationed on the system. This applies whether the system is devoured or not. Ooh. So we want to have a fleet that's just kind of sitting there. So we're gonna move that fleet up there. And let's outfit this fleet with this with the Menshiro trenches things. Just a whole bunch of Razor Fiends. Alright, and then we've got Belial 4 and Medusa. Let's just start the nomming. Nom nom, nom nom, nom 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 nom, nom 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 nom. And over in Belial 4. Oh no 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 nom 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 nom. So let's take over Medusa first. At the start of this next turn, I'm actually gonna get up and walk around a little bit. I know I just went to the bathroom, but like, I need more water. I need a little bit of a walk around. So, I will be right back, about 5 minutes or so, and yeah, I'll just go get some more drinky, maybe grab a snack, come back, and then we will keep on Tyraniding and taking over the galaxy. Yep, yeah. Be right back. 'Cause I'm BRB. I'll be right back. BRB. I said I'll be right back. Da-la-la-la-la. Alright, I return. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Alright, we continue. So we are going to head into Medusa. Cutscene.
A harsh realm of perpetual gloom that breeds a harsh people. With a dark and polluted sky, Medusa's sun rarely reaches the planet's surface. It is a world of highly unstable geology, with earthquakes and volcanic eruptions constantly reshaping the mountains and seas. The world's resources have long been mined to exhaustion, plundered by the Telstarax, an ancient space station that hangs in orbit to this day. Medusa, then, is a world trapped in the past, marred by old wounds and burdened with pride.
I feel like that's the
and
entire
fading glory.
Imperium, though.
Yet it remains a powerful
Trapped in the
symbol,
past.
and a weighty prize to he who would claim it.
I've got green bean like bits here, and anyone else, when you're eating green beans, do you like use your tongue to like split down this seam, get at the little the actual like bean inside, and then like you try to just use your teeth to take the shell off of it and see if you can like split it like some other beans have like a clean split down the middle. Have you ever tried doing that with your teeth and your tongue? It's really fun. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, don't play with your food. It's in my mouth, technically. You can't stop me. It's fun. Leave me alone. I'm eating my green beans. What's your problem? Why can't I have fun while doing it? Go away. Alright, so everything here is kinda dangerous, kinda scary, kinda, Ooh, what's this? Overlapping chitin upgrade. Which one is that? Not that one. Not that one. This one. Ooh. I want that. I want to have that. But I gotta capture all this nonsense first. This one seems like it's the easiest one to capture. These two look like they'll be a pain. So I'll probably go like whomp whomp and then whomp whomp and take out the orcs first. And then we're gonna try to bring in some more fleets to just like harass them, I guess, because these guys need weakening before I can really attempt it. There's a lot of Space Titan migration routes in Medusa. So we're gonna get this guy up in here. Can I get you another Razor Fiend? No, that's kind of the limit. Although I could get rid of these guys. That's probably what I'll do. Let's upgrade this Razor Fiend to leader of the fleet. Bump out these guys. Get a 4th Razor Fiend. Might be able to get a 5th one. And then let's get a new ship going. Any of y'all have a Razor Fiend to begin with? This one has a Bio-Infested Razor Fiend. That's pretty cool. Corrosive Infested. Yeah. Excuse me. And then we're just gonna build fleet, advance fleet, fleet farms. And so we want, how many? We got one here, so two. Two fleets to just kind of hang out here and farm for us. Although, wasn't there a third somewhere that was... Yeah, the third one right there. So we want one there as well. So it looks like we have our one triple fleet to attack with, and then we've got 3 that need to sit and farm, and that'll be our 6 fleets. Here. Nope, can't afford that 5th Razor Mind yet. Four Razor Fiends in a fleet seemed kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie. We'll send these guys down here to take out the orcs. And we're going to see the orc cutscene again.
Orcs are amongst the deadliest of the Xenos races. Multitudinous, belligerent, and possessed of brutal cunning, they spread across the stars like a green tide. Even in the war-riven sectors around the Eye of Terror, forever beset by chaos, they rank amongst the greatest threats. As battle raged between the Imperium and the dread forces of chaos, the Orcs gained a foothold upon ravaged worlds, using them as staging areas from which they could slingshot deeper into Imperial territory. Orc technology is ramshackle, but terrifyingly effective, combining mismatched components, scavenged gear, and intuitive leaps to forge weapon systems whose inner workings baffle the most experienced of the Imperium's adepts.
Bonk.
For nothing in sheer unbridled firepower. In much the same way, an Orc warlord can take a multitude of squabbling clans and forge them into an unstoppable army. Such a war has the sheer unbridled might necessary to conquer the stars themselves, leaving naught but rubble in its wake. As its momentum grows, so do its numbers grow, swollen by green skins drawn to the promise of bloodlust, teeth, and loot.
Teeth! We want some teeth! Man, I really wish they would make a Battlefleet Gothic Armada 3, and they would make an ARC campaign. God damn it. Alright, so, as before, we're going to take all these ones that aren't rammers. I'm going to move them to the side. Ooh, we barely have any rammers. That's a problem. Only 2 rammers. Alright, let's go set up in this guy's cloud here. And you guys can... boop. Boop. y'all are both also grabbers. Weird how this one has corrosive larva and the other one doesn't. Yep, Razor Fiends are way better. Just light stuff on fire. I need to remember to swap them to side, though. Yay! You know, Razor Fiends are crazy good. Just pyro them to death. Overwhelm them with shots. It's not really how the Tyranids are meant to be, but you know what? If it works, it works. I think we're good for next turn. Can't afford another Razor Fiend, yeah. Nope. Well, then it's time to make our 6th fleet. I think these guys need to sit for a turn. Who's it? Let's see how 4 Razor Fiends do in battle. And then prelude. 1. We'll leave them as front-facing while they're traveling, and then once we reach the enemy, we will swap to sides. Das der Plan. We shall see how well it do against the enemy. Onwards for glorious victory for the Tyranid Hivemind. Blast him! Blast him! Alright. Stop. Swap to sides. All of y'all. Good. Now light them on fire! Burn, baby, burn! Disco and burn, oh, burn, baby, burn! I don't know the rest of that song. But the point is that we're lighting them on fire. We are burning them to death. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, 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 burn. Are the shots better at... Yeah, these shots are better at short range. I need to remember to set the close distance because of the short range. Burn! Burn, burn, burn! Burn, 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 burn! Yay! We burn them with pyro acid! That's gross. Blah. Alright, so yeah, 4 Razor Fiends works. Works really well, actually. And we leveled up. Ancestral genome. Leveled up! Yay! We unlock battle cruisers. Alright. Tyranids can enhance their genes by devouring ancestral genome fragments. Once all fragments of a genome have been devoured, the genome permanently applies an effect that gives special abilities to your fleets. You can follow your genome progress in the upgrade panel. Here? I guess it's these. Oh no, it's down here. We have located 1 of 2 ancestral genomes for jet propulsion. Understood. And now we said that with these, we were going with Devourers because of the ramming. Because they're like a combination between... Oh, they're just like a bigger, clutch. Literally just like a bigger clutch. Or were we going for the corrosive clutch? For corrosive clutch. Corrosive clutch. Same thing but bigger. Same thing but bigger. Although right now, 4 Razor Mines is really doing it. I might just like do a whole bunch of Razor Mines. Razor Fiends, rather. If only we had a ship that was literally just like 8 pyro acids. That'd be fantastic. No such luck. Alright, and then you guys are heading up there. What have you got? Spore field. So we got 2 Razor Fiends here. One corrosive clutch. And then them. So we'll take these 2, I think. Bop. And bop. Launch battle. Charge! Oop. My thing fell down. There we go. Alright, and then do we have any chart? We've got 1. He'll just go off on his lonesome and just like focus on capturing things. The rest of you will be combat oriented. Alright. Close. Reload. Go. Frontal at the start and then swap to sides. Go, go, go! Charge.
You have seized a strategic area.
Thank you.
Enemy has seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area.
There we go!
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Holy crap. Sides engagement. Activate Spore Field.
You have seized a strategic area.
Light them on fire! Burn, baby, burn!
The enemy has accumulated 25% of strategic points. You have accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Spore Field! Okay. And we win. Whew, we got hurt. But hey, that went pretty well. Yay! Yay, Tyranids. Yay, Razor Fiends. Razor Fiends be doing work. You know, I actually wonder, there is a an escort for the Tyranids that have pyro acids. I wonder if making a fleet of just like a bunch of pyro acids would be like useful. They would die immediately, but it would kind of be funny just to like see it rain down pyro acid like that. Alright, you are indigestible. That sucks. Man, I'm actually not sure if having Devourers is, like, good in comparison to the Razor Mines. Just because of all that pyro damage. Like, if I'm gonna go Swarm, I might as well go Swarm. But I don't know how good that is. New ship. Raise Fiend. And we will sit. Oh boy, they're coming to attack us, which is great, because it means we don't have to move. Another Razor Fiend. Yay, 5th Razor Fiend, let's go! Alright. Let's swap out this guy with this one. And let that go from there. Alright, intern. Oh boy. My energy is slipping. I need to go get some chocolate or something, get some energy back. My energy is low. We can fit everyone in the fight, which is kind of lame because we kind of want this guy not in the fight. Alright, launch battle. Against the Iron Hands! Flesh is weakness. The strength of the machine is pure. Alright, so you... Those are both Razor Fiends. These are all Razor Fiends. We'll just have you off on your own, I think. Actually, no, let's get you over here too. Boop. Anything else that's not Razor Fiend? No, you're all Razor Fiends. So we've got 1, and we've got 2. Excellent. And we go. Boop. The Iron Hands say that flesh is weakness.
The enemy has seized
We
a
are all
strategic
flesh, and we are all
You have seized a strategic
not
area.
weak. We are actually the Tyranids were terrifying. There we go.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Swap 2 side cannons. Kaboom! Light yourself on fire! Holy crap, pyros work really, really good. Razor fiends are awesome.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Man, that was over before it began. Holy crap. Yeah, Iron Hands. What do you think about that? So much for flesh's weakness. Turns out your metal bodies are also weak to pyro acid. Low urgency. Alright, we send the Razor Fiends in. Capture. Actually, let's send a third fleet. I'd like to send you for that spore field, but you are almost dead. So we'll have to send you. Alright. Deployment. Launch. And there probably won't be any splitting of groups this time. It's just one big group of Razor Fiends doing some pyro shenanigans. Oh no, we got you. Excellent. You can go off and do a little thing on your own. Roar! Gotta be careful not to ram into myself.
The enemy has seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area.
Here we go. They are almost in range. Burn, baby, burn!
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Alright, swap the side. Pew 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 pew. Burn. Ah, accidentally rammed myself. Hunt them down!
The enemy has seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area.
Burn! Burn and melt.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Hell yeah. And we won! Yay! Alright, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get myself, like a coffee or something to, like, perk myself up a little bit. I'll be back in just a moment. Un momento, por favor. I will return un momento. Hey! Renown 6. More Razor Fiends! Alright, be right back, and then we will do this, that. We'll do that. Be right back. 'Cause I'll BRB. I'll be right back. BRB. I said I'll be right back. I return! Hello! Just in time, this music's almost done. Alright, we play more gum. Play more gum! Let's take out Captain Sind Grolvach and his iron hands. Sure. Got some nice nighttime coffee with some sugar in it.
They are here, but they shall advance no further. All crews to your stations. Flesh withers, but iron serves eternal.
Never heard of rust, have you? Turns out, flesh likes oxygen, and rust does not. We're not even gonna bother. We're just gonna...
Rogue asteroids have been detected. They are large enough to inflict severe damage, even on our vessels.
Oh
we
no.
shall steer clear of its path.
Asteroids. Giant asteroids. It's a good thing that we've evolved beyond hiding our synapse nodes, because that would throw a giant wrench into that plan. I didn't slow it down in time. Oh, man. I feel bad about that. At least it wasn't an important one, but man, that sucks. Here they come. Burn, baby, burn!
Our blades are at your command. And at the appointed hour. Has it ever been otherwise?
We hold the line here. No retreat.
Vessels of weak flesh. Ha! They shall not triumph.
Pew, 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 pew. Vessels of weak flesh, meanwhile. Alright, well, you're dead already. You just don't know it yet because you're on fire. Pew, 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 pew. on fire, and you're on fire, and you're on fire. And you're on fire, and you're on fire. And we win. Yay! We lost, what, 2 ships? That's alright. Yay.
Reports coming in from Medusa. It doesn't look good. Lots of destruction. No sign of Astartes' vessels. They've been destroyed.
And the Tyranids will replenish their losses by consuming the worlds the Iron Hands once protected. Scarus will be next.
Let him have it, I say. Them and the Greenskins deserve each other.
But Imperial citizens remain in that sector. It is our duty to defend them if we can, and evacuate them if we cannot.
Flesh is weak. The Iron Hands are dead. And we have asteroids now. Ugh. But we have more upgrade points now. Yay! And we can have our expanded spore cysts. Yay! Alright, and then we also can get the body one. Because the body cyst one we can start working towards. Nice, 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 nice. And I kind of want to just, like, leave that to be eaten in 4 or 5 turns. I just have to have a few guys around to, like, take care of any invasion, like, pushes, and that's fine. So we'll have you over here. We'll have you over there. And these 3 can be our new main fleet. Because they're doing a good job. And then Razor Fiend, Razor Fiend. Lightning Bolt! Lightning Bolt! Lightning Bolt! Man, have you guys seen Mage Arena? I watched like Limes and them, like, I watched the VOD of them playing Mage Arena, and holy crap, that seems like a lot of fun. It seems like something that would be fun for LARPing. But it seems like the game is more around the PvP aspect of it, but it is kind of neat how it uses voice activation to do it. So you're actually going Lightning Bolt, Fireball, Lightning Bolt, Dark Blast. And that's so silly and wildly entertaining. I would like to see more of that, but it looks like the game kind of is a one-trick pony when it comes to that sort of thing, which is a shame, because not a lot of people played it after it initially came out. Which is a shame, because that seems like something that would be very entertaining, very interesting. Alright, so it's time to head towards Belial. And we've already got our Vanguard forces nom-nom-nomming. So we probably won't have to work too hard, actually, to take it. In fact, we'll probably just amass right there to get ready to do that, and then everywhere will be eaten. Now they mentioned Scarus in the last thing. Does that mean I can go to Scarus now? No, I have to deal with the the Eldar first. Which, actually, I might send these guys to go deal with. Because they're already, like, ready. I just need, I guess, this fleet to go with them. Or the fleet that I'm currently building. Either one of them would work. Who is messaging me? Oh, it's a bunch of S ranks in 14. Alright, you. And you. And you. Out of that sector, into this sector. More razor veins! Just more and more and more and more and more and more razor fiends. Let's swap this one over to a gestation nest if we can. So that we can build more over here. Anywhere else that has like a nest that I can take advantage of? No. You got an asteroid nest on you. I could go and do that real quick. I'll just send Vanguard forces to take you. I don't have to work for it. You'll be mine eventually. And in turn. Move you here. And then more razor fiends. We shall om-nom nom the galaxy. Om-nom nom the universe. So dumb. Oh yeah, I gotta turn this into a... I forgot to do that last turn. Whoopsie daisies. And then I'll be slowly building up these guys as well. Just to, like, be defending this place. And then we'll make our 8th fleet. Let's go with that one, because you've got a Razor Fiend with you already. Less work for me. Razor Fiend! Razor Fiend! Just fill the universe with Razor Fiends. Until we can get hive ships, and then have one hive ship and a bunch of Razor Fiends. Alright. And we will intern. Oh, you're getting ready to attack. Okay. Oh my gosh, when the sectors change hands, I lose my Vanguard. That's a pain in the ass. Alright, let's get you a nice Razor Fiend. Let's get you a nice Razor Fiend. Let's get you some nice Razor Fiends. Nice. And now into Belial 4. Let's go.
What glories Belial 4 once knew are long behind it, destroyed a millennia ago by the onset of chaos. Yet it remains almost holy ground for the alien Eldari, who once counted this now barren waste as a jewel within their star-spanning empire.
Woo! Is that it? Wow, there's not a lot of information on Belial 4, huh? It's one of the. It's just an Eldar world, apparently. The demon-haunted wasteland of Belial 4 was once the capital world of the Eldari Empire. Once a capital world of the Eldari Empire. It is a verdant paradise no more, destroyed in the cataclysmic fall of the Eldar. Nonetheless, it remains a prized, much sought after by the nomadic Asuryani, enough so for them to stretch forth a goodly portion of their might to reclaim it. From chaos during the 13th Black Crusade, what the Eldari intend now, none can readily say. It is a crone world. So, here's the thing about crone worlds. I don't know. I vaguely remember hearing this once, and I think it's true, but I don't remember, and someone will have to fact-check me on it. But I believe Kegarok, the laughing god of the Eldar, had a prophecy long ago that by capturing all of the crone worlds, a power would be unlocked to allow them to once and for all defeat Slaanesh and bring the other gods of the Eldar pantheon back to life. I think. And so that is why the Eldar are after it. Are after the crone worlds, because of that prophecy. I think. It might not have been Kegarok. It might have been someone else, like their god of death or something, but I don't remember. I just vaguely remember hearing that once and being like, oh, that makes so much sense. Why they're after the crone worlds, because there's like some secret to capturing all of the crone worlds and it allowing them to be free of Slaanesh and like bring their pantheon back, which would be really, really cool. And I mean, Slaanesh being defeated is a little like, obviously that can't happen then. That's kind of unfortunate. But I would like to see some of the Eldari gods like coming back and being prominent again. Honestly, I want to see more of the gods being active in general. I would love to see, this is just sort of my own headcanon, but I would love to see a future in Warhammer where Nurgle has his rise to power. Like right now, it's Slaanesh's rise has started to diminish, and it is now Khorne's rise to power. Isn't that how it works? Isn't how the four gods sort of like cycle? Who's like the most powerful at any given time? Because like they're trying to push back and forth against each other, and whenever one of them comes on top, that sort of like pushes a theme around. So Slaanesh was the fall of the Eldar and the 31st millennium. And then now with after the 31st millennium with the Horus Heresy, that brought Khorne into power. But now that's starting to wane, and the new age is beginning, and we believe the new Chaos Gods are coming into power with that. And I would like to see, alongside that, Nurgle having his rise to power. And seeing, like, Isha and the other, like, Eldar gods starting to, like, become more prominent again as their population sort of stabilizes and grows. And then Tzeentch's whole thing after Nurgle will be the whole manipulation of the Crone worlds and the manipulation of the Eldar pantheon, so that the Eldar have a massive rise to power, like, and they do their trickery, and their trickery, now that Slaanesh is no longer pulling on them, the trickery of the Eldar can rise. And then them alongside the trickery of the crap, what are they called? The greater good guys. Shit. We know what I'm talking about. the guys with the greater good, their whole, like, caste system trickery and whatnot, like being, like, oddly, like, being persuasive towards their own tyrannical means, because their whole thing is that on the outset they seem like the good guy faction, but the more you, like, look into their politics and look into their culture, they're actually, like, really insidious. And so them were, like, sort of representing Tzeentch's rise alongside the Eldar would be really, really interesting, and that would bring about the renewal of Slaanesh. And so the cycle continues. And I think that would be cool. I have no idea if anything I just said holds any kind of water or weight whatsoever, but I do think it would be cool. That's just my opinion. And someone else will probably be like, that's stupid! And I'll be like, you know what? You're right, I'm dumb. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But it sounds cool to me. And that's what I say. That if it sounds cool to me, then it sounds cool to me. Alright, we've got our 8th fleet there. We got them coming to attack there. We've just built some more Razor Fiends, so that should be fine. We got Medusa just built, so it needs a little while to, like, build units and stuff. And we're good. We're good with Intern. Alright, Chaos. Chaos. Chows. How do you guys say the little sprite guys in Sonic Adventure and whatnot? Are they chows? I think chows is what the official voice acting says, but do you say them like why are they spelled like chaos? That's the thing that I don't get. Why do they have, like, little creatures that are cute that have, like, this deep lore prophecy to them, but also they're called chaos? But we call them chows and not chaos. Little suspicious to me. That's all I'm saying. The Sonic universe does not like to pay attention to them, but
The Tyranid seek to breach the blockade.
Just saying.
Defend the designated positions. Nothing gets through.
Alright, we're doing a breakthrough mission, but I can't say I care very much about it. I don't need to recover my action points. I'm defending against them attacking. So why would I care about that? I don't really. Bum, bum, bum. That makes me think of World of Warcraft. Dun, 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 dun. It's very, Alliance at War. Dun, 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 dun. Spore Field! Alright, close and side engagement. Burn! Burn in pyro acid! Burn in holy fire! You're disengaging? Cute. That guy's hiding in the spore field. That seems. How long do those spore fields last? Do these spore fields last forever? Oh, they last for 2 minutes. Yeah, it just wore off. Yay! Where'd that at? Man, I enjoyed the Warhammer lore. I don't know nearly enough about it because I don't want to read books. I don't want to read the books. And the audiobooks cost money and I don't want to pay for it because the games are expensive. But I do enjoy the lore. It is fun to talk about and think about and stuff. Alright, so we're just gonna like let that digest. And let's slowly be building up these guys. Razor Fiend. Let's have you. You're just hanging out. Let's send you guys to capture over here. Because this is going to be devoured next turn. In fact, most of these are going to be devoured next turn. It's just this one that isn't. Because it got captured. Look at all those Razor Fiends! Holy crapaloni! What are you gonna do with all those Razor Fiends? Gonna blow the hell out of some bad guys. That's what I'm gonna do. Blow them the hell up. The Emperor's Children and the Word Bearers. Ooh, boy. Alright, I feel like I need to split this group up because there's just too many of them. They're huge. So let's take these two. Just my duders. And maybe a third escort. Have them over there. Actually, we'll cut it into 5 and 4. 5 and 4. You guys are 1. And you guys are 2. 2 is going to be over here. And 1 is going to be over here. Actually, let's swap that out. Because I want to have 1 go bop, bop. And then 2 can hit this one and then go to the middle and engage the enemy. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so, reload. Reload. We're good. Alright, good. Boop. Boop. Oh, looks like we have some enemies that are going to be doing that as well. That's fine. That's fine. Oh no, giant asteroids! Oh, that makes me unhappy.
Area.
Not giant asteroids. Oh no. What a pain in the butt that is. I wish they would show up on the minimap, you know, where the asteroids are going to fall, so that I would know where the heck I'm going to have to be, like, looking.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Because as
you
it
have
stands,
seized a strategic area.
This is going to be a massive pain in the ass. I gotta, like, be rapidly going back and forth because who knows when a giant asteroid is gonna come down and break my shit.
You have seized a strategic area.
Like that. That should do. Shroom. Oh, god damn it. I thought I was far enough away. Oh, one of their things got blown up. Oh, no, they missed. Ooh, that was close. Alright, looks like we're good. I just gotta worry about you
The
guys.
enemy has seized a strategic area.
Burn, baby, burn.
have seized a strategic area. You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
No! God damn it. You guys keep going that way. Kaboom! Oh shit. God damn it, you two.
You have seized a strategic area. The enemy is seizing one of your strategic areas.
I know. It's fine.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
I'm just worried about giant asteroids.
You have accumulated 50% strategic points.
Hey! Man, it's a shame we didn't get those battle plans, though. Oh well. Although it's not like we can read them. Burn, baby, burn. It can't burn now, burn, baby, burn. Total renown earns 67. You know what? Fair. All right, you have a nest. You have a nest. I will turn you into a nest. And we will end turn, I think. End turn. Oh, Nemesis Tessera has been eaten. Home. Oh, yeah, that's too bad. All of that is going to be worthless because I am going to eat you next turn. Home. Get eated. Home. Alright, we'll turn you into a nest world. We'll turn you into a gestation nest. And we'll turn you into a rabbit. And we'll turn you into Look at all those biomass worlds. That's gonna be tasty. Nom nom nom. Alright, let's go do this. The Eldari. Deployment. Let's pop you out. Let's pop you guys in. Yeah. Launch. Slanesh's shriek is so annoying.
The region of space now known as the Eye of Terror was once home to the Eldari Empire. A prideful, sensuous people, the Eldari realized too late the perils of excess.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
The fourth chaos god, Slaanesh, was born from their debauchery. Its coming heralded by a psychic scream that shook real space to its foundations and devastated the Eldari. The Crone Worlds are all that remain of the Eldari's fallen domain. They are blighted planets, consumed by the spreading unreality of the Eye of Terror and twisted to new and nightmarish realities. Though the Crone Worlds are overrun by the servants of the Dark Gods, the Eldari have not entirely abandoned them. They cannot, for only here can the treasured spirit stones be harvested, and thus the souls of the dying be saved from thirsting Slaanesh. Such expeditions are fraught with peril, for there are few more dangerous places amongst the stars. Many who seek the Crone Worlds do not return. The Eldari have never recovered from the horrors of the Fall. They are a fractured, dwindling population on the brink of extinction. Most dwell aboard star-treading craft worlds, honing their peerless minds along the disciplined paths in the hope of staving off the perils of decadence and thus preventing a second, final catastrophe. But not all Eldari can bear the rigidity of craft world life. Some depart their homes, seeking adventure amongst the stars as corsairs. Such lives are fraught with danger, but are also rich with excitement. These outcasts can be found in every corner of the galaxy, blazing a brief but exhilarating trail before madness claims them. The Drakari, too, live outside the structures of the Eldari path. Corrupt and cruel, they keep Slaanesh at bay, not with discipline and spirit stones, but by feasting on the torment of others. Raiders and slavers all, the Drakari are a blight upon the galaxy, as selfish as they are sadistic, as untrustworthy as they are cunning. But in recent days, the barriers between the Eldari factions have begun to crumble, with ever more gathering beneath the banner of one named Ivrain. These Inari keep their beliefs hidden as their intentions. Should they be encountered on the battlefield, caution will serve you well.
This is what has confounded upstart humanity so? There are two lessons to be taught this day.
We should tread lightly. Destiny's skeins are brittle. They may not bear the weight of presumption.
Timid deeds win no victories. Let the humans relearn their place, and these Tyranids that they have no place at all.
I urge caution. The fates flow strangely in this region, and signal interference shrouds the stars. There may be many surprises for the unwary warrior.
Alright, so real quick, before we do this, I had a thought while I was in the bathroom. Do you guys remember Brave Little Toaster? Brave Little Toaster had 3 movies, I think, total. It had Brave Little Toaster 1, Brave Little Toaster 2, and Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars. In 2, there is Professor Lichtenstein or whatever. The Lichtenstein machine. And he sings a song that made me, like, it threw itself into my brain. It's like, you know, if that song is kind of like the Tyranids versus the Necrons, with the Brave Little Toaster and his crew being like the other races, like the humans and whatnot, like seeing like that falling apart, and that it doesn't fit super well. It's not amazing, but it is kind of funny to think of it that way, and I kind of want to show it to you guys now. And I'll probably get in trouble for it, but it's okay. Brave Little Toaster. Let's see if I can get this to work right. And then boop. And bring that over here. It made me think of Tyranids and Necrons. And don't ask me why, but it does, and I think it fits. Even though it's not perfect, obviously the Tyranids aren't a computer virus. But I think it fits. I especially like the chomp and munch, chew and crunch. It's very Tyranidy. Tyrannidic? I don't know how you say that. Anyway, we play game now. Sorry about that. What do we got here? We got space debris. So, remembering how the Eldari work, they're probably going to zoom in close to me. So I probably don't have to travel very far. Yeah, there they are. I lead the way through the great unknown, never knowing what I'll find. Holy jumping Jesus, what the hell is that? Some kind of weird storm? I don't need that in my life. Get out of here. These guys are too damn fast. Oh, I forgot to put it to short. Hey, 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 hey! Stop targeting my synapses. It's rude. Just because I did it when I was doing the campaign doesn't mean you can do it. You stop that. I'll have you hide. You guys are rude.
We have unblooded Tyranid vessels to contend with.
Tyranid reinforcements. Since you have completed the optional objective, Tyranid reinforcements were able to join the battle. Ooh, Tyranid reinforcements. Oh yeah, because we captured all of the... We captured everywhere before we came here. Not that it looks like we really needed the reinforcements, but nice to have. Yay! Man, those guys were rude going after my synapses like that. I lost one. Kind of sucks, but at least I kept the other one alive. Now that song is stuck in my head. Chomp and munch, chew and crunch. There's a lot here to destroy. Inch by inch, it's a sense bringing down this big old boy.
We have underestimated the Tyranid's ferocity. I can feel them crawling through the void.
Gross.
Their claws scratching at my thoughts.
This is a setback. We have endured far worse. We will do so again.
No. We cannot walk this path alone. Pride has been a dagger in our heart too long. Extend greeting to our allies. Petition for their aid.
As you will it.
We scared the Eldar so bad that they're gonna go to the Empire for help. Ha 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 ha! Hilarious.
Has Admiral Spire responded to our overtures?
Not as yet, alas.
The sands of time flow away. Are we to be carried off alongside? We need more time. The Terrex system must be held.
For how long?
For as long as we can. Go!
A second helping! I like how the first one was called like a gourmet feast, and now this is a second helping. If Rain's call for help to Lord High Admiral Spire is still unanswered, and the Eldari remain on their own to face the Tyranids, and if Rain's demand, Eldrathane Voidstinger has sent a fleet to the Terax system to hold back the Tyranid tide. Capture the Terax system located in the Caliban sector.
Yeah, what are your boys doing at Vigera? Gonna stomp them Ubi's flats, that's what. It's what you ordered. Ain't what I ordered. Sap them from space, then get to crumping once their fortresses are gone. That'll take too long, and I want a proper fight. We'll crump them, walls or not.
God damn it, Gorspitta. They're always rebelling. Frickin' Goths. They don't like taking orders. Orc war bosses have been so busy squabbling about who's going to seize Vigera that they don't have a clue about what's coming for them. The Skara systems have far more to worry about than the Orc threat. We must capture the Vigera system, the Nysastromlo system, and the Ulant system in the Skara sector. Alright, so let's take a look-see. We got the Skara sector over there. And we've got the Caliban sector over here. I think we can just sweep through the Caliban sector, personally. I don't think this is going to be too much of a problem. But we'll go ahead and, like, start chomping anyway. Home! 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 And then over to Scaris. That has a lot of places to chomp. I might not be able to do it all this turn. Home! 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 Actually, I probably shouldn't try to chomp on these neutral territories. Home! 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 And home! Holy crap, that took all my money. It's a good thing that I am already, like, turning these other sectors into biomass. Holy jumping Jesus. I can't afford it. I can't afford to chomp the big one. Oh, I can't, I need to unlock it first anyway. So I'll just leave it locked for now. Oh no! Necrons! And there is actually more sector that I wasn't able to afford. Crap. Alright, so we're just going to sweep straight through Caliban and then move down into Scaris. We have 9 fleets and we can only have 8. We have an extra fleet here. Let's merge these, I think. Next turn we'll merge these two. What can I do with this? This is a death world. Yeah, no good. Alright. That one's already been devoured. That's got krill shoals. I might have it go sit. Do I have a spare fleet somewhere that can go sit? I do. I have a couple, actually. So actually, I won't merge these. Nah, I should still. I don't know if I can afford. I don't know if I can though. They're kind of big. We'll find out. Next turn. Nom the biomass. Alright. Go here. Go here. Go here. Yay! Alright, and then next turn, I'll take all 3 of them over here. Meanwhile, you can be heading down to there. Be eating those plasmic krill. Alright. You're good. You're good. You've got a spare fleet. Oh, I can't afford anything. Oh no, I don't have enough biomass to make more ships. Oh no. That's okay. I'm devouring a bunch of worlds right now. Soon I'll have money again. So let's send you over here. Just to make ready. Oh my goodness. Got the hiccups. Alright, and I think we're done for the turn. Oh, out of coffee.
Maximum sad. No more coffee. We cry. We cry.
Alright, the Eldari are pathetic. They're not that pathetic. Any worlds get devoured? Nope, not yet. We're working on it, though. Alright, into Caliban! Bam!
Caliban,
still got
a
some water,
world
though.
torn asunder by betrayal, and haunted by the treacheries of the ancient past. What remains is shrouded in mystery, and shielded from the prying eyes of the Inquisition by the Dark Angels who once called this world home. But war has a way of bringing secrets to light. As conflict rages across the sector, who knows what glimmers of truth might flare beneath the light of dying stars.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, we move forward. Boom. Boom. Let's get rid of these Eldar. Alright, we wanna take you out, put you in. Take you out, put you in. That'll do. Onwards. Alright, we aren't gonna split up. We're just gonna have one big old group. Reload. Go.
We are overrun. Gene stealers everywhere. The Admiral. Where is the Admiral?
Data recovery secondary mission. If we manage to steal them, we will have 3 battle plans. Ooh. I want battle plans.
I want those. I want to have them for me.
Looks like they're over there.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Oh, they're over there. They're coming.
You have seized a strategic area.
Oh Lord, they're coming. Not that it matters, they're kind of small.
The enemy
and
has
weak and
seized a
pathetic.
strategic area.
There they are.
The enemy has seized a strategic area. Seized a strategic area.
Y'all bastards are getting on my last nerve. over here.
The enemy has accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Believe me, I know. God damn it, I lost both my synapses.
You have seized a strategic area.
They keep running out in front. God fucking damn it.
Strategic areas. The enemy has seized a strategic area. You have accumulated 25% of strategic points. The enemy is seizing one of your strategic areas. You have seized a strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area. The enemy has accumulated 50% of strategic points. Seizing one of your strategic areas. The enemy has seized a strategic area. The enemy has accumulated 75% of strategic points.
God damn it, they're too fast! I can't get a hold of them. Just chasing them down is like really, really shitty. Holy shit.
The enemy is close to victory by strategic points.
I know. I know. It sucks and I hate it.
You have seized a strategic area.
And I lost. God damn! Them targeting my synapses really, really worked out for them. And also them being really fast and hard for me to hit. I can see now why I need like some carriers to deal with them. If I had carriers, then that wouldn't have been a problem because I would have my carriers deal damage for me. Luckily, most of my guys lived because they ran away. So I can just attack them again next turn. Alright, let's replenish. Oh, I don't have enough money! No! I don't have enough money! That's okay. I'll get enough money. Eventually. I am not in a hurry. Hop over to Medusa. We got them sitting, getting monies and stuff. Can't afford to change this. Oh, I'll turn this into a reclamation. More money. And that'll do. Intern. We nom 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 the galaxy. And look at all that money. Hell yeah. Money, money, money. Must be funny. Gimme. And gimme. And then more razor fiends. Alright, and they didn't, like, reinforce themselves at all, so I'm just gonna, like, attack them again. What is that? What is that? Oh, the Death Streak one. I don't care about that. Oh, man, there's so many indigestible places. That sucks. Ancestral Genome Cannibalism. Sacrifice a ship to fully repair its fleet. All systems with fragments must be devoured to activate the bonus. And that becomes the reason to bring escorts, to, like, sacrifice them and heal like that. I don't particularly like doing that, but it is an option, I guess. Alright. We attack again. And this time will be different. So hold all the broken ones in the back. And this time we're going to stay front facing and we're just going to chase them down. Hopefully it won't be another capture the points mission, because the Eldar are really good at that. Oh, it is. That's a shame. Oh well, once again, we are not going to bother with coordinating our things. Engagement distance is as soon as they can. Now, we'll actually, like, try to get in closer. Just keep on trying to, like, get closer and closer and closer. Reload. Go.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Actually, let's take these two, because they look small and weak and pathetic.
The enemy has seized a strategic
and just have
area.
them hide in there.
You have seized a strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Oh, would you not ram right into a freaking Synapse ship? God, you're so dumb. Holy shit. It is so hard to chase you fuckers down. Get back here!
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
You piece of shit! Get over here! You suck so much!
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
No, you fucking don't. Holy jumping Jesus.
The enemy has accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Get eated.
You have seized a strategic area.
Drifting Hulk, we win. Holy shit. Man, the Eldar running away is the most aggravating thing with the Tyranids. Holy crap.
Last.
Forgive me, emissary, but the Imperium has concerns of its own.
We know them only too well, for those same tendrils are tight about our throats.
What do you offer? And what do you desire?
A shared foe nurtures the seed of friendship. Aid us in defending our craft world, and we in turn shall aid you.
Alright. We have taken the Tyrek system. Or we've taken Tyrek itself. Yay!
Admiral Spire has been true to his word. Imperial vessels have arrived at Sanctuary.
Will they be sufficient?
I do not walk the seer's path. If you seek a guess, then I'd say it's too close to call.
It'll have to do. No other course is open to us. Is Astara prepared for battle?
So I believe. We will find out soon enough.
Buffet! Craftworld Ostara is now more vulnerable than ever, and an alliance between Eldari and the Imperium finally arises. Yvraine has asked the Imperial Navy for help, and Lord High Admiral Spire has agreed to send some ships. Facing the Chaos Menace will have to wait, as they must now unite for this trial as the Tyranids threaten all of the Caliban sector. So we will have our buffet there at Sanctuary. Nom. Alright, and we can afford to go back over to Scars and nom nom nom. 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 Alright, and now we will simply allow the Tyranids to eat and devour. It'll be a good time. Man, a little while ago I had like a massive sharp drop in my internet. That was weird. We can upgrade as well. We kind of want both of those. Let's get that one. And the next time we level up, we'll be able to get the overlapping chitin. Nice, nice, nice. This one has the Cosmic Tether upgrade. Which one is that? That's this one. So we can start working on our propulsion next, because it's right there. Oh man, so many planetoid nests. Holy crap. This place is going to be a frickin' factory when I get there. That will be great. And that will be next time, I believe. Let's go ahead and make a new fleet here. And let's fill this one with these infestation devourers. Maybe not fill it. Maybe have like two or three of these, and then 2 or 3 of these, and go like 3 and 3. I think that'll be good. Oh, they're actually, they cost a lot actually. We might still be able to do it though. So that's 3, 6, 9. No, because 1,000 is our limit. So it would be like 3 and 1. We need to get our fleet value higher. So what if we did 2 and 2? That might be okay. Or 2 and 3. Let's do that. And we'll go ahead and make one of these the flagship. And sell off this Void Prowler. All right, but we are done for today. We have gone on for long enough, I believe. So tomorrow we will be playing more gas station simulator. And I might also pick up there's a new simulator that is still in early access that I've seen a couple of people play that I might go ahead and grab. The what is it, like water park simulator or whatever? People seem to be enjoying that one. So I'm gonna maybe get that one and then check it out tomorrow as well. For a little while. Just for a little while. Just to like see if I like it. But there's a bunch of simulators coming out right now actually. Monster Care Simulator? That looks interesting. Man. Why do I have to like simulator games? I want to take a look at this. 1.0 with online co-op is out for Monster Care Simulator. That's interesting. Ooh, I might have to play this. That looks like fun. Yeah. Maybe we'll play Monster Care Simulator tomorrow. This looks cute and really fun. Yeah. I want to play this game. I was going to play Water Park Simulator because I saw that a bunch of people were liking it. I'm like, "Ooh, I want to play a good sim." But that one's still in early access, and Monster Care Simulator is out. Its 1.0 is out. So I might have to play that. It has up to 4-player co-op, but I don't have very many friends that also like sim games, so that might not be a thing that I get to do. But we'll see. Maybe someday in the future. Hell yeah. So that'll be tomorrow. And then Thursday we're back to this. And we'll continue being Tyranids and being Tyranidic. taking over Caliban, taking over Scaris, turning Scaris into a big Tyranid factory to sweep across the galaxy and have a great grand old time. Tyranids are much more fun because they lose more than the Necrons do. But they are also very silly because you get to like ram into things. Honestly, the Tyranids are okay with their ramming, but the Imperium are really good at ramming. There's a lot of their ships that are very, very good at ramming. And I think they even have a battleship that rams, which is insane. I think. But anyway, so that's the plan for the week. We got Monster Care tomorrow because I saw it and now I have to play it. And then Thursday we're back to this, and then on Friday we're playing more Final Fantasy XIV, probably more crafting stuff. Offline I've been playing more Pikmin, but I've also been playing more Final Fantasy XIV, and I've gotten carpentry up to almost 100. So we'll be able to do the carpentry Dawn Trail content, and that'll be fun. But that is for the future, and not for today. And I might not do it because I've already gotten it to max, and I might want to use the story to level up a different crafter that I don't really want to do power leveling with. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But for now, I head off. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Once again, if you want to check out the VODs, you'll see it on YouTube. If you don't see it here on Twitch, it's on YouTube. I've played a bunch of games already. I've played a bunch of I played Final Fantasy 12. I played a bunch of Final Fantasy 14. I did Dawn Trail's Point X content live. I played Grounded 2's early access, and yeah, I'm gonna keep on playing more and more games. I stream Monday through Friday every week from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Sometimes I go a bit longer. Sometimes I end up a little bit quickly. Like yesterday, I ended quickly because I was sleepy. There's my goals. If at any point you want to help me achieve that goal, that'd be nice. I'm going to continue trying to make the stream better as things go. We'll find out how effective that is. I don't know. But yeah. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye!